Alrighty, welcome on into round one, y'all, of Thursday night CEDH.
Whoa!
Heck yeah, heck yeah. You got announcements all done, Jeremy?
Yes.
Everything everyone's seeing, all the socials and whatnot. Welcome on in, y'all. We got a doozy for y'all tonight. A whole bunch of people coming on in, playing some cards, playing some funny little card games. But with new cards out, Lorwyn Eclipse happened. So now Thursday nights, we're going to see some Lorwyn cards, perhaps.
See some nasty Lorwyn stuff.
Let's see some nasty Lorwyn stuff. We'll start up predictions, and as I start up predictions, I'll go through our players. We got Troy, the Silent Assassin, in it with the Grixis Rock. Sai, he's a turbo player no matter what deck he is playing. Even if it's mono blue Azami, he'll try to just jam the win.
Jam.
We got Nasty Nate on the second, on seat 2 with not Corvold this time. He has changed and he has gone back to his old ways.
Pod, right?
He doesn't have Blood Pod. He doesn't have
no Blood Pod.
No Blood Pod. No Corvold. He's playing good old classic Celeste.
Oh, he's back.
Some Mardu, Graveyard, and wheeling action. Then we got Drew the Criminal on Arkham Dagson, molding at the fact that he is not seat 1.
He's like,
absolutely mad.
Troy, we're just gonna
always Troy. Looks like Troy's keeping his 7. We got Nate keeping his 7. Drew keeping a 7. Jackknife Jared is our last player on Winota Joiner of Forces. Little Boros stacks action as we're just going to beat down our opponents and flip them into play.
Hell yeah.
Again, if you guys, because Celis is a little far away on screen, allow us to show you guys.
Not like you'd be able to read it anyway. It's in Japanese.
It's in Japanese too. I'm going to show you guys if Scryfall.
Yeah, Scryfall's been a little bit slow tonight, man. It's taking a little bit.
Oh, it's taking a little bit. There we go. And there we go. Ah, the heck. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Cardboarder.
Card pop-up itself is hidden, or the group is.
Please. Oh, I have to change that now. Oh man. Alright, I got to fix our thing. Either way, Celis Rune Knight, and it enters, discard any number of cards, then draw that many +1.
Lots of card draw.
Lots of card draw, indeed.
It's like, what is it? From Pokemon, you, like, discard your hand, draw hand.
Yeah. A lot of stuff like that, for sure.
Jack-type Jared is apparently mulled down to 4.
Yeah.
Not looking good.
Ah, darn. Okay. Alright, and we are continuing to mull on in here. Alright, mull down to 4. We are good to start.
Ooh.
And they are good to start it off. Good luck to our players tonight. He's on a multi-3, the multi-2 as he plays out a Gemstone Caverns. He has 2 cards left in hand as he exiles a Thorn Amethyst. Oh, no.
He's how you say pulling a James B right now.
He is mulled down. He is definitely mulled on down. Yeah. There we go. Immediately we get a Chrome Mox and a Rogsai out into the field as per usual, and a Gamble.
Gamba. Troy has too many cards on the field. He's about to win. I'm
He's got all
telling you,
cards.
man. He's going to gamble into the dub. He's got like Thoracle freaking whatever, Dark Pack, whatever. He's just gonna attempt to win and hope nobody has that interaction to stop him. Really, this silent assassin is efficient.
He's efficient, truly. He knows exactly what to do, when to do it. Calculations in his head firing off.
What is Troy going to gamba?
What is he gambling?
Gamba. I recently saw a piece of content, short form, where it was like, any type of red interaction, you gotta play a mini game.
Gotta play a
You want to
little
counterspell
minigame.
something? You gotta play a mini game.
Flip a coin, roll a dice, discard something at random too.
Oh, you
Ooh,
want
boy.
to just draw cards? You gotta play a mini game. I was like, oh my gosh, he's on this. Wait, that's crazy. Ooh, Soul Ring.
Yep. We go over to next turn just with a starting town. Nothing special.
Soul Ring.
And then a Soul Ring from Drew.
Grim Monolith.
Oh, 2 for 3. That is a ritual.
That's
But
a solid turn.
it's all colorless.
Yep. Arkham
So
Daxon.
he's going to be having some hard times here trying to cast out Arkham Daxon himself.
Well, he needs like one island, right?
Looks like Jared just puts out a Soul Ring and passes with only 2 cards left in hand. We go back to Troy. Yes.
Jared is, how you say, living on a prayer.
Oh, he demonic tutored. And then he is Flare of Duplication, targeting his demonic tutor. You know what that means? That means he's actually winning the game as Flare of Duplication. Whoops. Ignore that. Ignore that, y'all. Ignore that. There we go. There we go. All right. We're good. We're good. We're good. Flare of Duplication copies it. He sacrifices a non-token red creature you control in order to, for free. So he sacrifices Rograk, and he's going to copy Demonic Tutor out of everything. That way he can get 2 cards for the price of 1 creature. He has already gambled. He's now Demonic Tutoring and Demonic Tutoring.
That's actually dirty.
If you have tutored 3 times, you essentially have won the game.
I told you, Troy had too many cards, man. I told you. He's cooking. This man cooks. He is the chef.
He is going to redirect Lightning, though. Redirect Lightning does resolve, so it changes the target here.
They do not allow Troy to get that second demonic tutor. He's like, hold on, Troy. No. Hold on.
All right. So we have gambled already, so who knows what we might have gotten. Perhaps a reach, unless he gambled for the demonic tutor or a Flare of Duplication to do this funny little trick twice.
Troy's up to something nasty. I know it, man.
He's up to something nasty, and he's against the nasty.
Also, we haven't seen that. Was it the Flare? We haven't seen that before.
Flare of Duplication?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a pretty interesting and fun card, you know.
Say, I was like, dang, I did not expect him to be like, all right, now I'm gonna duplicate my
It's
demonic
only
tutor.
good because of Rograk.
Yep.
Because we have a 1 mana commander, or 0 mana commander.
Water?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna grab a water real quick.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
Troy loses the land. He wanted the land, he says.
All right. Ooh, Clock of Omens. And a Mannequin. You guys don't know. Clock of Omens. Tap 2 untap artifacts in order to untap a thing. And then...
Staff of Domination.
Mannequin. Tap it to draw it to add 1 mana. And then we got a Staff of Dom. Pretty much almost has everything he needs in order to win the game out here. We got our Chrome Mox. Treasure Nabber is currently imprinted onto it. Ooh, Ether Sworn Canonist. Each player who has cast a non-artifact spell this turn cannot cast additional non-artifact spells. So only 1 non-artifact spell per turn.
This is another one I don't think I've seen. Each player who has cast non-artifact spells. Oh, dang, okay.
Yep. So you have to really be careful about your non-artifacts and how you're doing, right? Troy cares a lot about his spell slinging needs, right? Instant sorceries and specifically his enchantment. So that does stop him in his track. Nasty Nate, not so much. He has a good amount of creatures that he cares about and some interaction.
This really helps out Drew the Criminal.
If any, yeah, it does help out Drew, but fortunately, Drew is going to be probably just casting Arkham Daxon, and then everything else he casts is an artifact. So right now, Troy and Nasty Nate are seeing this Aethersworn Canonist as Jared probably just helping Drew get immediately into the spotlight of winning. He is ahead, unimpeded.
We're always gonna lose to Troy. We always lose to Troy.
Troy's going first. We always lose to him going first. Yeah, all right.
He's like wins. He's like, oh, okay.
We're going to choose Arkham Daxon as our 1 non-artifact spell per turn. And he is going to get Pyroblasted.
Boom. Dead.
Pyroblast Premium. Red interaction.
Lightning Greaves coming in.
Absolutely. Lightning Greaves is able to give Arkham haste. Nice and immediately. So, as soon as we get enough mana back, going into Drew's turn, we will be able to... I mean, even though Grim Monolith says you cannot untap it during your untap step, because of Clock of Omens, he can, at Nasty Nate's end step, tap his Mannequin and his Lightning Greaves in order to untap Grim Monolith for free, essentially, and then go to his actual untap here. Nasty Nate is saying that he is pretty much set to win. Ooh, Winota coming on out.
Ooh. Jared just trying to make some headway here.
Winota, whenever a non-human creature you control attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put a human creature from among them onto the battle tapped and attacking. Gains indestructible. Put the rest at the bottom. So every non-human gets you a human, essentially. We're going to be vamp tutoring on the end step with, as Troy's probably replacing what was going to be his second D tutor with a vamp tutor instead. Might as well. No, might as well just tutor.
Just
We'll
keep
give him a
tutoring.
turn.
Literally just keep tutoring. Troy is assembling Exodia, essentially, in his hand.
He's got the left leg, he's got the right arm, he's got right leg and left arm. He just needs to get the head.
Yep, just the head.
But Vamp Tutor, that's the head.
That's the head. Probably like getting cards, like he probably has like a 2-card combo knowing Troy, and then he's like looking for something to defend it.
Yeah.
Vamp for a mana source is rough.
Ooh, he's just going to draw a card and pass instead. He does not do anything else there.
I think he said he gambled for that dual lands.
Did he gamble for the duel?
Yeah, he said, damn, I wanted the land.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oof.
All right. And flip the card. It's a snap from the top of the deck right here with that Ragavan. Can't snap anything at the moment. The only thing Snap can really do is snap Winota back to hand in order to have Jackknife Jared slow down, but he has no non-humans at the moment.
Probably snap his other creature, I'm not going to lie. Open up...
Aethersworn?
Yeah, so you can cast more than one.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, snapping the Aethersworn Canoness could have Troy be able to do a lot more in his turn and maybe back up Nasty Nate as Drew tries to go for a win.
But Troy has been tutoring, so it's like as soon as that disappears, Troy probably most likely has a
just good
solid win set up.
Yeah.
All Troy has done, he's like literally just tutored and tutored.
Mm-hmm.
He tried double tutoring. Lots of tutoring.
Floating 2 black from Nasty Nate. You have to actually cast it, so he doesn't want to waste his one non-artifact on just a snap here. So he's probably reevaluating exactly what he wants to do.
He can do more.
Unless he snaps it out, maybe. Get that foil snap too. Look at that thing.
Boy, I love that snap.
You can haul long and hard about this one, Nasty Nate. Mr. Nasty.
This could be his possible last turn, so he's trying to think hard.
I mean, we go to Drew's turn. He's going to have
a lot
of mana and enough to also cast Arkham Dagsson with haste and a sack target. Nasty Nate has a lot of rituals. He does have a lot of sacking and spell slinging that he wants to do. A lot of creatures that he wants to get out, especially with Persist, and the idea of Celeste being able to wheel him. Probably is also looking into casting Celeste here soon. He does have enough mana for her. All right. Ooh, it's just a Voice of Victory coming on out. Scryfall being slow again.
Drew has so much freaking mana.
Nice Nate looking for guidance from Troy. Nice Nate recognizing that Arkham being cast is a loss. Showing him a card in the hand. Seeing if it's a good idea. For 2 white. Ooh, Revel in Silence. Revel in Silence is a silence spell on the backside of a creature here. Opponents cannot cast spells or activate Planeswalker's loyalties ability this turn, and then exile it. Yep, Drew just passes as he just plays a land. We go to Jackknife Gerard. Plays a land and passes. On the end step, Troy is going to flash out Bowmaster.
Ooh. Your cord all like literally wrapped up, tangled up.
All right, there we go. Cord's all was all wrapped up and tangled up. Let's see. Hing Drew for 1. As we draw a card from what looks to be Staff of Domination.
All right, Nate, what you got?
He was able to buy himself a turn with the silence effect. Coming in for 2. We're going to steal something from Troy's. A Flusterstorm. Unfortunately, no Flusterstorm for Troy. No more interaction or protection for what he would try to go off for. Go back to Nasty Nate. We're going to just cast Celeste. Discard any number and then draw +1 here. We're going to discard 2 to draw 3. Currently, Troy's looking hopefully to board wipe with his Orcish Bowmaster a little bit in order to quell what's going to be going on. We're going to kill that Aethersworn Cannon. 2 there. And 1 to Drew. Drew's going down into the 30s.
Everybody's unlocked.
Yes.
Unleashed.
Unleashed they are. Nasty Nate's going to go into playing his land for turn, finally. Another land drop. Everyone is currently hungry for lands, except for Drew. Jared's hungry for cards. Drew's on step.
Deanna.
We're in a 3-minute we're gonna untap staff here. Tap for 4. And we're gonna crack Inventor's Fair.
Ooh.
4-mana tap, sacrifice it, search your library for an artifact card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Activate only if you control 3 or more artifacts, which he definitely does. I see 6 total artifacts on his board.
Oh, yeah.
Defense grid, perhaps. Yes, the double staff line. He's almost there. He just has to be careful. Nascent already has stopped him with the Clock of Moments. Yep. Nascent has already stopped him once, having him be unable to cast Arkham Daxon with a silence effect. And who knows, maybe Troy has been sandbagging some counter spells and hoping to slow down Drew here. But we'll see what he searches for. We have Phyrexian Metamorph? Nobody sees the double staff line? Doesn't seem like it. Yep, there's this Sculpting Steel. That's the double staff line. Troy's pretty aware of stuff like this. So yeah, Sculpting Steel. Yep, they all say probably here. Jared also recognizing that he's going to be dying on the turn. There we go. We're going to untap the Grim Monolith, and then we move to Drew's turn. Here it is. Yeah, Nasty Nate also recognized that. Sure, we lose. No, yeah, all right.
Drew's smirking right now. I know he's like, oh my god.
Yeah, he does have the infinite with Grim Monolith and 2 stabs. We have a way to silence him maybe on his upkeep. Or we're moving from his draw to... So Orm's Chant, yep. Gonna stop him. Just him's not gonna be able to cast spells this turn.
Okay.
Okay. And we go to draw step. There we go. Yeah, going. So it's from going to his draw, not coming from his draw. Oops. Moth Nexus. And passes over to Jared. Mind Sensor flashed out at the end step. Opponent would search library. They search the top 4 cards of that library instead. Turn 7 Winota. Hey, he's finally got a non-human he can swing out with, Jared. Drew is just mocking him a little bit. Play out a land for turn here. Swing at Drew with Mind Sensor. So look at top 6. What human we getting, Jared?
Or does he whiff?
Combat Celebrant. Combat Celebrant. If Combat Celebrant hasn't been exerted this turn, you may exert it as it attacks. When you do, untap all of the creatures you control, and after this phase, it's an additional combat phase. Infinite with a whole bunch of cards, a whole bunch of funny stuff for sure. And I mean, you know, definitely got some more creatures out here. Has Indestructible too. Not bad. Demonic Consultation. LED. And Troy dies. Unfortunately, it's on the top 3. Yep. Demonic Consultation just absolutely gets Troy out of the game. Unfortunate.
Oh, no.
Yep. So, unfortunately, as you can see, boop. You name a card, exile top 6 cards in the library. It was the 3rd card. He had everything in hand, too, everything ready. He had the Thoracle, he had the Rhystic Study, he had an Underworld Breach, he had a Bergie in hand. Oh, he had everything. He had the world. Yet Demonic Constellation just knocks him out. He was a little too greedy.
So he just basically mills through his entire deck?
Yep.
He,
Yep. He was going for it so hard. But he is no longer in the game. That's one less interaction piece to stop Drew. Nasty Nate's the only one that's going to be able to stop Drew in the turn. Jackknife Jared has maybe some type of silence effects, but doesn't matter anymore. Mind Sensor doesn't even matter if he can search his deck infinitely, but we'll see. He can make infinite colorless mana here. Infinitely draw cards from Staff of Domination. Doesn't need to do much. SNH just has to, again, stop him. Maybe a silence effect.
Troy dead.
Troy dead. Ragavan coming on in. Are we blocking with Milliken? For damage. We're going to draw a card from Staff of Domination. And we're going to untap Grim Monolith. There we go. And Milliken dies. Does he have the 3rd silence effect? Does Nasty Nate have the 3rd silence?
He's been shutting down Arkham coming out like all game.
Mm-hmm. Underworld Breach.
Oh, dang. Here it is. Here it is. He does the thing.
Oh, he's going to look at the graveyard. Sideways cards are exiled. Everything else is... Drew's asking, is he going to call his commander, question mark? He has a silence effect in yard as well. That way he can stop Drew from stopping, but we'll see. It resolves. Paul Celeste. And exile orbs, chant a land, and redirect lightning.
That's a lot of mana.
That is a lot of mana. And we're going to cast Adnaz.
Here we go. This is for all the marbles.
Oh boy. Drew is looking and glaring at Jared. Jared attacking him. You had so much attack, but you hit me. Unfortunate. We're gonna make 3 mana. Go down to 2, untap. Then we're gonna untap Grim Monolith. Make 4. Go up to 4 or 5. Sorry, 5. And we're gonna draw a card. There we go. Six, yeah. 1, 2, 0, 0, 2. All right, he's gonna do it. I'm not gonna touch it. 3. Usually I'm helping out the Adnaz player by doing it. 5. Oof, Abdel Adrian does not look good. 2, Magda. Need more free magic. We need more free mana rocks here. 1, alright. 2 from Felia. I don't even know what that is. That's a new card. Oh, Hex Squelcher, I see. That's a new card. Ugh. 2, 0. There we go. There we go. That's a Chrome Mox. Do we want to go one more? Do we have a...
Oh.
Drew is just is mauling at Jared for swinging at him with 2 creatures. He swung at him with 2 creatures, and Drew is immediately on tilt. Immediately on tilt.
I love it.
Drew, after getting swung with 2 creatures. Oh man. For 6 damage total, and then like also the Orcish Bowmaster coming in and dealing a whole bunch, as well with Ragavan. He does have a land for turn he can do, so he is able to cast some spells. Drew immediately on tilt. It's so funny.
Just like, I could hear him just looking at Jared and be like, "Yeah, this is because of you."
Hear him slapping the desk too. There, yep. That's Adnaz resolved. And we have Underworld Breach still active too, so hopefully we'll be able to do some fun stuff here. We have a Cabal Ritual. If we get one more card into the yard, we have Threshold for it. Power Artifact, yep. Down to 3. As he polluted deltas. Oh, he mistakenly did not do top 4. There we go. Haven. And he just lost. He forgot about Haven Mind Sensor. Unfortunate. And Drew regrets it. He would have played any other land. He would have played any other land, and unfortunately, he just gets it. Yep, Drew gets it with the power artifact. Unfortunate. Ah, Drew the Colonel gets it.
Dude,
off
Nate
of a
was cooking. He almost
sad
had
misplay
it.
from Nasty Nate trying to fetch in order to ensure his colors, but he just any other land in his hand he could have played. Even the Cavern of Souls, anything would have been a lot better. Unfortunate for
No
Nasty Nate.
search. able
No
to come
search.
out. That's tragic.
Draws
top 4? Yep, didn't win.
Yep.
That's so sad.
Yep. It's an unfortunate play line, and Drew just gets it with the Power Artifact. Power Artifact, infinite mana, and a Staff of Domination for infinite draws. You immediately get Thassa's Oracle at some point, cast it, you're good.
Yep.
All right, well, we'll be back for round number 2. Welcome on back to Thursday Night CEDH at Natural 20 Games, located on Las Vegas, Nevada, off of East Sunset and Green Valley.
Come buy cards. Yeah.
Come buy cards. Come buy cards. Go
Come
to
to our bar.
natural20gaming.com. Go to the bar, Natural 21 Game Lounge. We have a lot of fun stuff here. So we'll be right back with more Thursday Night CEDH.
Stay tuned.
Welcome on back to Thursday Night CEDH with your humble commentators. My name is Sean.
I'm Jeremy.
It's Jeremy, and we are here back in it for round 2 with Gustavo the Blank King, as he is not playing birds today. He's not playing goblins today. He is now playing a new commander on the scene. 5-color Ashling the Limitless. So, here you are. Elemental spells you cast from your hand have evoke 4, so you can cast for 4, but when it enters, you trigger, you have to sacrifice it. Whenever you sacrifice a non-token elemental, create a token that's a copy of it. It gains haste until end of turn. At the beginning of your next end step, sacrifice it unless you pay 5 color. Wooburg. So, we'll see how this new kid in town, comes in and sees how we do it. I also know that Zach the Boss is playing the exact same deck too, 5-color elementals. So we'll see how if one of our Ashling the Limitless players does it. We got Aranis, piloted by Trevor the Nightmare. He's not playing a Nightmare this time. He's playing Aranis Gloomstalker. Death Touch, when it attacks, return a land from your graveyard to the battlefield. And it, of course, is being with the background of Street Urchin. Street, if I can spell. Street Urchin. Commander creatures you own have 1, sacrifice another creature or an artifact. This creature deals 1 damage to any target. Because of that, Death Touch, though, any of 1 damage, essentially, is just destroys it. We got Derek the Machine, of course, on Kefka Court Mage. Good old classic Grixis fun stuff here. And at the same time, Grixis fun stuff, Troy the Silent Assassin back in the pod. Instead of seat 1, he is seat number 4 on Rog Silas Wren. So we'll see how this goes. Let us...
Kefka in a bit. We haven't seen a Celeste in a bit.
I know. I mean, it's got a fun stuff. I mean, this Aranis one as well. It's very interesting. We got new Lorwyn Commander, and then the classic Rogzai.
Rogzai.
But we're gonna be starting up predictions here. It's Gamba time.
Push your bets. Push your bets.
Place out the bets right now. Put them in. Put them in. As we have Gustavo going down to 6. Trevor finishing up his mulligans. Derek's gone and kept his 7. Troy's kept his 7. And Trevor has kept 6. And we are ready to start. Good luck to our players. As we start out with Gustavo drawing a card here. Into... What are we playing into, Gus? Gustavo the Tribe King here. And he is playing all the typal cards and all the kindred fun stuff here. Soul Ring immediately. And then Trevor gets a Taiga, goes down to 39. And before searching, he'll play a Mox Diamond. Guys don't know, Mox Diamond, classic, good old classic card here. When it comes into play, choose and discard a land or sacrifice it, and then tap it to add 1 color to your mana pool. We got a Collector Oof. Immediately, if you guys don't know what Collector Oof does, we're playing some good old stacks today. Collector Oof is 2 mana, and it shuts down all activated abilities of artifacts. So that Mox Diamond was 1 and done, and that Soul Ring on Gustavo's board is also never going to see the light of day again. Ragavan hitting the field with a Mox Opal on the side with Derek. Those treasures, that Mox Opal's also shut down, and we move over to Troy's turn, and we fetch... Get a Roger and get a Springleaf Drum. Springleaf Drum again. Shut down. All of these people immediately. They are back down to their first turn as they have 1 land. Gus now on 2. Very good. Very good.
Very stacked table.
Very stacked table indeed. but it's also a stacks table.
Yes, it is. Lots of stacks.
So, I mean, mainly we're going to be seeing stacks from Trevor, of course. Ways to slow down everyone else into his speed that he wants to go for Aranis. Derek's saying he doesn't need the treasure. He doesn't need the artifacts right now. Troy does. He's good. Trevor just untaps and passes. Doesn't need anything else right now. Maelstrom Wanderer is immediately milled off the top.
Ooh.
Oh, that is a, if you guys don't know, a semi-blue classic card, right? Or semi-blue staple. Creature control have haste, cascade, but it is 8 mana to get out, so that is not coming out anytime soon. Mystic Remora played. Poopfish.
Poopfish.
All right, we're going to crack it for a Badlands here and play out Hexing Squelcher, another new card. We love Lorwyn Eclipse here. Hexing Squelcher, this spell can't be countered. Ward to pay 2 life. Creatures or spells you control can't be countered, and other creatures have ward pay 2 life. Oof. That is going to, unfortunately, kind of hinder Trevor here, as Trevor wants to target creatures with the Aranis. So we're going to have to be paying 2 life to get that Hexing Squelcher out of here very soon in order for us to start doing some street urchin stuff. Mog Fanatic. He's mogging on us.
He's mogging.
Sacrifice it. Mog Fanatic deals 1 damage to target creature or player. Now, this is a way for us to hopefully start getting some cards or things out of the board. Maybe this Ragavan's. We're going to swing back at Gustavo and a redirect lightning. No, that's deflecting swat. Sorry. Because it's Stuco with the lightning, I thought it was.
Yeah,
it's deflecting swat gets exiled off the top. Don't need a caster right now. And we pass. Ooh, this game is slowed down to a crawl because of that collector oof. Troy's just going to be needed to do this the good old-fashioned way with rituals and a fetch here for the last. Does he? He can't. I don't think he can get the last one. Because that's a black-green. The last one is blue-red. Oh no, that's a Misty Rainforest. Never mind. Okay, I thought that was I thought that was something else. Yeah, he does have the Misty Rainforest. I thought it was a Verdant Catacombs. I thought it was the black green one.
Oh.
I'm blind.
It's red black, right? Let's see the dual lands real quick.
He's got black blue. He's got red black, and then that's blue red.
I can tell if it was like blue red or like the blue black dual land is a little hard to see.
Yeah. Davo also is missing some land drops here. He only has a Bloodstained Mire, and Troy is already on his 3rd land for turn. And we have an artifact on the field. Again, shut down. Grinding Station. It does nothing because of Collector Roof, but it does trigger and untap itself.
I think the Grinding Station used a lot from Mr. Troy, the Silent Assassin.
Yep, I mean, it's a classic combo with Underworld Breach as you immediately, it mills, so you sacrifice like a Mox Opal or something that goes mana positive, right? And you immediately get the 3 cards that you need to exile to Underworld Breach in order to cast it back, that mana positive rock back from the graveyard. But because of a lot of Underworld Breach, sorry, I just ate a cookie. Because of a lot of Underworld Breach, decks rely on these artifacts and stuff to make a lot of mana. Collector Oof is just shutting down Troy completely. Gustavo, even though he is playing this this deck centered around elementals, because he's playing a 5-color deck, he is really, really trying to get that 5 color via artifacts, via mana fixing with
Gotta get
these
all
artifacts.
5. I feel like that's how like he also gets a lot of his mana out fast. Like I always talk about Troy. You blink and Troy has so much mana.
Yeah.
He has a lot of great ways to find the mana that he needs. Very smart and intuitive player.
I mean, Troy's pretty much unlocked. He's ready to go.
Mm-hmm. I would say I'm sure Troy is perfectly set up to win next round.
All right, Ashling Limitless coming down the field. Everyone's reading it because no one knows what it does. Trevor has 30 lands, and we have not seen a single one hit the field. Unfortunate. Trevor just puts out a collector oof and is now pretty much out of the game. He's not able to ramp anymore. He needs to get Aranus out in order to actually ramp with his like fetch lands, with his, as you can see, a Beseiju in the yard. He's so good.
Cookie.
Costco cookie.
Costco got the goods.
Mm-hmm.
Costco does not disappoint.
I had a Costco hot dog, dude. $1.50 hot dog, so good when you're
Cheap.
broke.
Oh yeah, nice and cheap. Just put some sauce on it. Perfect.
Bro, even that, not like even sauceless, man. Just a dog and bun.
Oh yeah. They don't change it up too much. Keep it classic. Keep it easy. Delicious.
Troy flipping over his artifacts to signify that they're unactivatable. Bunch of fun little treasures Derek can't use either. Mox Opal's also dead on the field. Gustavo is also only playing Izzet lands.
I
only see red,
blue, red.
Yeah, it's a Steam Vents, a Thundering... frick. Thundering Falls and a Training Grounds. Not Training Grounds, Training Arena? Training Center. That's right. Oh. Praetor's Grasp. Haven't seen that card played in a while. Praetor's Grasp is a 3-mana sorcery for search target opponent's library for a card and exile it face down. Then that player shuffles their library. You may look at and play that card for as long as it remains exiled.
Very nice.
So you steal a card out of someone's deck. It's essentially a little bit of a pseudo tutor, a 3-mana pseudo tutor, as you steal something out of right now Troy's deck that is either crucial for him and helps you, especially out of a Grixis deck, something that shares the same color as you. You're going to be stealing something that probably helps you out and hinders Troy here. Maybe a Thassa's Oracle, that's a win con, something akin to that. And you will essentially be shutting down Troy and advancing your own board state. It's also tutoring for your win. Very fun card. Don't get to see it too often because of its sort of meta-defiant effect, right? It cares about what's in the meta, what people are playing against, what you're playing against, as well as it's kind of hard to cast. It's 2 black pips and 1 colorless. So in a 3-color deck, you really have to kind of get some hard. Got Mole Drifter. Mole Drifter is good old 3-mana Evoke. When this creature enters, draw 2 cards. So with Ashling, because you are sacking it, Ashling triggers, you make a token copy of it, you'll be drawing 4 cards for 3 mana.
Ooh, value.
That is pure value here. I also get a land here.
Burb of Paradise.
Mm-hmm. And we pass the turn, and Trevor passes the turn. Oh.
That's tragic. That's so tragic.
Mm-hmm.
Not to our Sweet handsome Trevor, no.
I know. He had a hard game last game too. He missed an opportunity to win, and then he had to go straight to Gruel Beats. He did win his game. This is going on to win. Troy and Derek, I think, are the ones who probably lost here. Let me double check the
So we saw Troy lose last
standings.
game on accident.
Troy
14.
Wish it would
Sub
show
was
more.
at 15.
Here, show all stats. Troy did lose. And is Troy the only loser here?
Did Derek lose? I think Derek lost.
Derek the Machine. I'm trying to find him. Gus lost.
Gus lost. Troy lost.
And Derek lost. Unfortunate. Trevor gets paired down, even though he got one. Probably because he was the last to win.
Yeah, those pods did get filled up, and then Mr. LV probably has a similar pod.
I mean, either way.
Gus about to do some elemental stuff.
Interesting that Trevor got paired down to a three losers, and Gustavo is the one who gets first seat, not Trevor.
That's strange.
Top deck, you're being weird. Bane of Progress. Destroy all artifacts and enchantments. Put a counter on this creature for each permanent destroyed this way.
Ooh.
But we evoke it. So it's going to sack itself and re-ETB itself with haste. So we're going to get some double destruction here. But it doesn't matter too much. The new one's going to come in with as a 2/2 only. Chain of Vapor on Fish. On Mystic Remora. Troy's own Mystic Remora. Bouncing it back to his hand in order for it not to get destroyed. Alright, then we sacrifice the thing, but Ashling the Limitless triggers, so we're going to get another one coming in as a 2/2 with haste. Two copy. We have a copy token here somewhere. There we go.
Shells through his huge pile.
Attack Troy here with a 2/2. Makes sense. Playing Ad Naz. I'm going to play a Delighted Halfling with a Birds of Paradise. There's our more color fixing here. As we do now have our... But doesn't... surprisingly enough, Ashling Limitless does not need too much color fixing because of that Evoke 4 generic. Not any mana at all.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to crop rotation here for a Gaia's Cradle to get a little bit more mana.
Yes! Yes!
Yep. Gaia's Cradle in order to essentially ramp us by 1 mana because we now have
Positive
2 creatures.
Mana.
Valley Floodcaller flashed on Derek's turn for Derek. Alright, passes the turn to Troy. Troy's almost unlocked because of this oof, though. He has the mana to hard cast Adnaz if he wanted to.
He could. Somebody just pointed out he has Adnaz mana.
Yep, Trevor. Fish. Mystic Remora back onto the field. Did you lose? Oh, Zach the boss lost.
Ah.
Aw. Jessica's Will.
Ooh.
Targeting Gustavo for 7 red mana, and then we're going to exile the top 3. What do we see? We see a Rite of Flame, we see a land, and we see a Mox Diamond. You can play out that Mox Diamond here for nothing because of that collective.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh no, we're seeing Silas Wren come out. Oh man. Alright, gotta pull up Silas Wren like anyone. Silas Wren. Whenever Silas Wren deals combat damage to a player, choose target artifact card in your graveyard and you may cast it this turn. That doesn't matter. What matters right now is that he's just playing a card. What?
Where is that?
And I think that's Defense Grid.
Fancy.
Yeah. Very, very fun. That is a... Yep. That is a Kaladesh Invention Defense Grid. Each spell costs 3 more to cast, except during its controller's turn. So... essentially, it's a little bit of a voice of victory. It's a little bit of a grand abolisher effect. But it's just to put it out in the field. For 1 green, legendary, what are we evoking here? Ooh. Lumra. Very, very fun. Evoking it. Power and toughness equal to the number of lands you control, but when it enters, mill 4 cards, then return all lands from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Evoked it. Get 4 lands tapped. Evoke trigger, sacrifice it. We're going to make a copy. We're going to mill 4 more cards, putting more lands onto the field tapped. Put 1 to the land. There we go. And we got a big old creature out on the board. What are we attacking, Gustavo? We're going to attack 9 damage at Troy. Oh, with Vigilance and Reach. No trample. I'm surprised he didn't just toss a Roger or a Silas in front of it. We're going to draw with Mystic Remora. Because of that Felwar Stone. Delighted. And pass.
And passes. Oh no, Trevor.
It's slowed down to a crawl. Gustavo is currently the closest to winning with just pure beats.
Oh yeah.
Demonic Consultation. Thassa's Oracle. Troy's gonna draw. Mental misstep, but Defense Grid happens. Gustavo could have stopped it but unfortunately Gustavo tapped out. Gustavo tried to point it at Troy too. It's like, you did this. It's like, no, you tapped out.
Yeah, you used all your mana.
You used everything. You could have like held up and like waited. Like there's nothing going on in the field. Derek the Machine wins round 2. Thursday Night CEDH with again another just unfortunate. Trevor. That was just an unfortunate, like, series of events, right?
He played 2 whole lands.
Like, true. If Troy didn't play Defense Grid, right, right, then we would have been able to maybe, like, interact a lot easier. But if Gustavo didn't tap out just to get some lands to the field, right, he would have been able to counter it with mental misstep.
Yep.
If Trevor didn't play Collector Oof, or because of Trevor's Collector Oof, there was a really good play, but unfortunately he just didn't draw into the land backup to get Aranis out in order to start ramping a little bit better. So Derek just kind of drew into the win eventually.
All the odds fell into Derek's favor.
What an interesting series of games that we've had so far.
Yeah, it's very interesting games. Unexpected wins.
Unexpected wins of just like a series of unfortunate events.
Oh, yeah. If you're betting on underdogs tonight is the night.
All right. We will be right back with round 3, so please do stay tuned, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Stay tuned.
Welcome on back, everyone, to Thursday Night CEDH. It's the semifinals. We only have 4 rounds today of CEDH. So, we're going to be seeing some stuff here today. We're going to be seeing power as we got in our tables. Gamba active. Place in your bets as we got Brett the Threat on a classic Jeskai America Commander Narset.
What the heck is Narset?
Narset Enlightened Tutor. This has won so many tournaments in our, or has won so many of our tournaments here. First strike, hexproof, 3/2. When Narset attacks, exile top 4 cards of your library until end of turn. You may cast non-creature spells from among them without paying their mana cost.
Swing, swing, swing.
Swinging, and it's a infinite turn combo list. It's all about taking all the turns in the world as you flip over 4 extra turn spells, cast them for free.
I see.
So, and then you get extra combats, go into the next combat, next turn, draw, swing, extra turn. Extra turn. Cards.
Play.
That's where it's at. Mr. LV back in it with Roxai across from another Roxai player, Kahan the Slayer.
Roxai
Takeover.
Kahan the Roxai.
And then back in it, Derek the Machine, Kefka Court Mage. We saw him win through heavy stacks and heavy board wipes with just a classic drawing into Thoracle combo.
Guildgate last game. Not Guildgate, Defense Grid.
Yeah, with the Defense Grid protection. It's crazy. All right.
Like, he lost this game, and everybody turned to him. He's like, no, you tapped out.
No, you tapped out. Don't go immediately blaming other people.
Yeah.
You know? That's the worst thing. Okay, I'm flashing a jihad. It's his orc army. It's his army. The fuck? God damn. That's what he says. All right, welcome back to round 3, everyone. All right. Mr. LV is currently finishing up his mulligan, seeing what he wants to discard or put back to the bottom of his deck. All right. And we're also watching Derek fidget immaculately. He's stimming.
Stim.
All right, we put 1 to the bottom as we got 7, 7, 7, and Mr. LV's gone down to 6.
It's time to play the game.
It's time to play the game. Let's get going. Good luck to our players. As we... Oh my god, can I please put my window even a little bigger? There we go. All right, as we started out tonight with a Mox Diamond, discarding a basic mountain, and we play out a Talisman of Conviction and a Mana Vault. Immediately, we have 6 mana coming in next turn for Brett the Threat.
Okay,
putting
Brett.
up the threat right now. Mr. LV coming in with a Mana Vault as well and a Arcane Signet. Putting up just as much mana, almost.
All right, Kahan, kill him. Lay it all out. Where's the 10 mana turn 1? Let's see it.
Put in your bets, everyone. Put in your predictions on who's going to get it, who's going to win this round. Brett the Threat does have next turn Narset. Turn 2 Narset. We'll see.
As soon as you can.
We'll see if everyone thinks that the Narset Brett is playing has haste. Narset does not have haste, first strike, and hexproof. So everyone's can calm down for a turn as we can wait for the removal. We're going to just put out a Waste Knot. Ooh, fun little card I've not seen in a long time. An interesting, this is an interesting mid-range card, if anything. So you might be playing mid-range Rogsai here. Waste Knot. Whenever an opponent discards a creature card, make a 2/2. Whenever an opponent discards a land card, make 2 mana. And whenever an opponent discards a non-creature, non-land, you draw a card. So it's all about disrupting your opponent's hands and gaining value off of that. This is a fun fact. This is a card designed by the community back in Magic 15. As this essentially was a card here. I'll show you guys the original one. It says designed by the Magic community. As this was a card that there was a lot of votes going out throughout the thing on how this card works and how it can do. Like, what's its mana cost, enchantment, vote on its color, vote on its ability, and all this other fun stuff.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's actually cool.
Very, very fun.
Do they still do that for cards? Or?
No.
Oh, never mind. Well,
they do have some sort of way of doing that with the Pro Tour winners.
Oh yeah, because they get like a card that's like
they do get a card
them.
that is of them, but also is slightly designed by them.
Yeah.
So they do have a say in what their card represents and what that card does. Going back into the game, we got Cedh the Slayer. He played a Rite of Flame, making 2 red mana to cast out a Talisman of Dominance, makes a colorless or ping for 1 damage to make a blue or black. And then Derek comes in with just a land Ragavan and go. Ragavan, of course. When Ragavan deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token, exile the top card of that player's library. Until end of turn, you may cast that card. So stealing some cards.
See, I love Ragavan pulls. Straight heat pulls.
the spicy like top deck pulls. I mean, especially from that like a long time ago, as in like last December, we had Chris Lord of Smoke swinging with a Ragavan, rip the Thassa, Demonic Consultation in hand, wins the game right there.
Oh yeah, the turn 2 is
the turn 2, they thought they got him, but then he swung with Ragavan and got it anyways.
That was crazy because it came back and it brought back the Thassas.
Yep.
That was great.
Good win.
That was probably one of the best wins we've seen all year. That was very efficient and fast.
Absolutely. Brett the Threat playing a fetch land into a surveil land, so he's going to look at the top card of his library and choose to either put it back on top or put it into the graveyard. He's going to put a Jace the Mind Sculptor into the yard.
Jace
the Mind Sculptor is Doom. Has a bunch of abilities. It's a 4 mana for 3 loyalty card. Mainly, it's top ones +2. Look at the top card of target opponent library. You may put it to the bottom or top. And then for the 0, draw 3, but then put 2 cards back on top in any order. It's a very, very good, strong card that we've seen a lot of play, especially with that top deck manipulation with Narset.
Top deck manipulation, and on top of that, draw on top of that.
Yep.
That's really good.
With that Narset, it's really good. You know, being able to just see what you want to keep on top in order to cast it for free. On the end step, we're going to Vampiric Tutor.
Ooh. Vampiric Tutor.
Search your library for a card, and then shuffle and put that card on top. You lose 2 life. Derek asking, what are you doing? Are you going to lose? Are you going to win on next turn? And Kaon's just saying, it says here, I'm searching my library for a card. I'm searching
reliable method of reading the card.
I know, in that blinged out deck here, we're already seeing like Cedh just showing off, right? With the black border dual land.
Got the drippy decks, man. He's got the cool card, the Kaladesh Invention cards. Ooh.
Unfortunately, a mental misstep hits the field, targeting that Vampiric Tutor, countering it because it is mana cost 1. And he just tosses his 5-card hand onto the table. That was it. He was probably looking for a land or a mana source, if anything. Derek swinging in, getting a last chance off the top. Last chance would be good if he was trying to win here. Take an extra turn after this one. At the beginning of that turn's end step, you lose the game. So you're trying. It's your last chance to win.
don't think he is ready for a last chance yet.
I don't think he
is.
But he is getting rid of it from the top, so Mr. LV is not going to get a last chance. This is his only chance.
Oh, yeah. That's good. That's a good card to take away from Mr. LV because he can just double turn.
Derek the Machine's thinking now. All right, makes the treasure here. There, he's just looking for his token. Or I guess Kahan's letting him borrow a token. Don't have your own token. Exile Simian Spirit Guide for a Rite of Flame.
Ooh.
Let's make 2 red here. So for 2 cards from his hand, he has made 2 mana, and he has now 4 mana available. What does he want to do now? He's probably is he thinking about jamming? Is he maybe thinking about that last chance? Probably maybe winning?
Oh.
Cabal Ritual.
Kefka.
And cast out Kefka. All right. Kefka trigger on the stack. When Kefka enters the battlefield or attacks, each player discards a card. Then you draw a card for each card type among cards discarded this way. And then for 8 mana, you can flip Kefka into something no one cares about. So we don't have to look at it. What matters is that he draws card on ETB and attack creature, artifact, sorcery, instant. Ooh. Ooh, actually, it's 2 sorceries here. I'm not too sure from what Kahan discarded here. I couldn't really tell. All right, we draw 3 cards here. One red floating. Hopefully, play land. Does he have removal for the Narset? If that Narset swings, there is a massive potential that Brett just wins.
I just want to see what Brett pulls. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see the Narset in action.
All right. I mean, we can see Narset in action here soon. We're going to cast out a Mystical Tutor. Yep, this is it. Mystical Tutor. So because Narset wants to cast things from the top. There we go. Wants to cast things from the top. Mystical Tutor puts an instant or sorcery onto the top of his deck for 1 blue mana. So as Narset attacks, he's guaranteed to get that card that he really wants. It's probably going to be a nice big ol' spell that gives him extra turns. And he's going to win the game here. So we're going to see how we can stop this. Is there a way to counter that? Is there a way to defend this? Way to stop any of this? If anything, just removing the Narset's probably the biggest thing that these guys want to do right now. Tainted Pact.
Oh.
So Tainted Pact, he's going to start exiling the top card of his library. And then he may put that card into his hand unless it has the same name as another card exiled this way. Repeat this process until you put a card in your hand or exile 2 cards with the same name. But his deck is built to where it's 1 of each card, even his basic. He does not have any repeat basic lands, so he's going to start flipping into something until he finds what he wants.
Submission's closed already? Yeah, sorry, guess I just missed it.
Ah, unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
All right, let's take a look to see what exactly he wants to grab up here. We flip over a Deflecting Swat. There is no target here, unfortunately. He's not going to get something that targets anyways. So because of the revealed knowledge, he probably will just grab something that doesn't target. Give him an extra turn. Flips over Talisman, flips over Born Upon a Wind, Diabolic Intent, Witchclaw Talisman, Daze. That could counter it, but he has mana available. Infernal Plunge, Mystic Remora, Vampiric Tutor, Fierce or Force of Negation. He skips past it. Demonic Council, Grim Monolith, City of Traders.
He does have to get a free counterspell.
Yep, he needs to get a purely free counterspell. He might not have the blue in his hand in order to stop it. Deadly Rollick, that could actually work. No, if you hit his... Oh, no, it has hexproof. It has hexproof. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. You can't target it. Needs to be a pure board wipe. Oh, unfortunate. He needs a force. Yep, or needs fierce. He had force and negation, which counters... Come on, Lion's Eye Diamond. What is he digging for? He might not be having enough cards in his library after this. He's probably gotten rid of a lot. He hasn't gotten rid of any true win cons yet. I haven't seen a Demonic Consultation. I haven't seen a Thassa's Oracle. So his win cons are still in his deck. And I have not seen an Underworld Breach either. But LED does stop it. Pact of Negation, he skips over. He doesn't have enough mana for it to pay for it on his upkeep. So he skips on over. Praetor's Grasp, Bergie, Blood Crypt, Force of Will. Unfortunately, he skips past Grinding Station. There's another. He would need that for his Underworld Breach. Mental Misstep. There we go. He pays the 2 life to counter it. We saw Mental Misstep earlier. And we are done.
So many cards gone.
That is a lot of cards gone. And we're done with our Tainted Pact here. Mental Misstep does resolve. Brett does not get his extra turn that he wants. He might be swinging in and... but maybe Mr. Elfie's still in it. I didn't see any win cons out of here. Right? We're just going to hard try to go for it.
It's very close for...
Trigger Beacon of Tomorrows. Oh, unfortunate. Wheel of Fortune and 2 lands. Beacon of Tomorrows is... That's pretty much it. Beacon of Tomorrows here. Target player takes an extra turn after this one and then shuffle it back into its owner's library. If this is the only card in your library, you keep going. Very fun. And then Wheel of Fortune as well gets revealed off the top. Wheel of Fortune. Here we go. All players discard their hands and draw 7 cards. Unfortunate for all of them. Fortunately for Mr. LV, he has Waste Not, so he's probably not going to be casting that. So we're gonna play a Beacon of Taros, take an extra turn, and we're going to shuffle it in here. Target player. That's a target. Does someone have the SWAT? Fierce Guardianship. There it is. 2 counterspells taken just from this one turn. 2 big counterspells and Tainted Pact.
That just means Derek sat there and watched Mr. LV go through half of his deck.
That is what we call priority bullying.
Yes.
That is because Mr. LV is next in priority, and he has to. And this is the point where he has to respond to it. Derek wins with value is my bet. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, we got Kefka on the board, but not very many lands, but it's fine. That's fine. We're good. We're fine. We're chilling.
He's like, oh yeah, I have a Fierce, by the way.
I have a Fierce. And then Mr. LV is like, I see.
Okay.
Yeah, you just watched me do that. But, I mean, that's the name of the game, right? Competitive.
Yep. Advantage now more to the other players.
Yeah. Mr. LV, he's still in it, technically.
I'm just saying. Wait, are those cards exiled or are they?
Exiled.
Oh.
They're gone.
Oh, they're gone.
They're gone. They ain't milled. They exiled. Oof. Yep. Adnaz is gone too. All right, Wheel of Fortune's going to be on the stack, though.
Red Blast.
So we're going to try to destroy Kefka here, or is what's... Yeah, he's going to targeting Kefka. Red Elemental Blast. You choose one, either counter target blue spell or destroy target blue permanent. So he's going to destroy Kefka, which is a blue permanent. Shelby is perfectly fine with wheeling because of that Waste Knot. Essentially, he'll be drawing a lot more extra cards, having a lot more extra mana, and making a whole bunch of 2/2s. So, we discard all of our stuff. Demonic Consultation out of there. Red Elemental Blast. Oh, it seems like he does not cast Red Ellie. He does make a red. One creature, 2 draws. 2 draws and 2 mana. And another zombie. 4 draws and a zombie. Ooh. 11 cards. Mr. Ellie drawing alone. Hopefully he has enough cards in his deck. That way he doesn't deck himself.
Drawing his win con for sure.
Yep. And Brett emptied out his hand. He was hell bent. So he is drawing. He's not discarding any cards and is purely just drawing 7. All right. Uh-oh. I just realized.
What?
Did we just wheel and pass? Oh no. Oh no, don't he's doing a good guy Joe move.
He's pulling a Joe.
He's wheel passing, and after Mr. Elvie drew 11 cards, exiling all of his cards except for his win cons. It might be it might be a little bit of a problem coming here.
Uh-oh.
Play a Mana Confluence. Black mana is gone. It's fizzled. It's out of here. But we'll see. Maybe our friends Brett, Derek, and Kahan, they can combine forces and counter a single Thassa's Oracle win. But we'll see.
What will they do?
Angel Soul Ring.
Ooh, that's mana. That's some good mana right there.
Jessica's Will. Jessica's Will is... Ooh, there we go. Choose one. If you control your commander, you choose both. Because he has Rograk, he chooses both. Make 7 red mana. Add 1 red mana for each card in target opponent's hand. They all have 7. Then exile the top 3 cards of your library. You may play them this turn.
Ooh.
Deadly Rollick the Kefka. One less card, 1 less mana. Because he's Jessica's Will targeting Kahan. So he's targeting Kefka with the Deadly Rollick to get 1 less card out of his hand, so he only makes 6. Both modes are already chosen because he controls Rograk, so it doesn't matter if Rograk's removed. Is Derek just going to sit idly by and take it? Flusterstorm. Targeting the Rollick. Three storm count. Flusterstorm is counter target instant or sorcery unless its controller pays 1 storm. Copy it for each other spell cast this turn. 2 other spells, Justice Will and Deadly Rollick and Soul Ring. So there's actually 4 total ones on the stack. So he has to pay 4 mana in order to stop, or in order to have this Deadly Rollick happen. Jessica's Will happens. It resolves as none of those targets go to Jessica's Will. as he flips over Orcish Bowmaster, Fierce Guardianship, and Mind Break Trap. Let us go to the combo camera once again to get a closer look at what's going on. He has only 1 mana available. Does he have enough to actually win the game out here? Checks his graveyard, see what he has. It seems like he might have a Underworld Breach, as I didn't see that get exiled. That wasn't gone.
There is still juice in this deck.
He's going to be able to hopefully cast spells from his graveyard. I can't really see his hand too much. It's peeking out from the bottom, only slightly though. Looks at it once again. Can try to recast Jessica's Will here. He only has 1 mana, so he needs to make sure he has enough to... Right. Looks like we're starting to move. All right, we cast a Warrior's Oath, take an extra turn at the beginning of that player's turn, or at that turn, or at the end of that turn. Beginning of the end step of that turn's end step, you lose the game. And Imperial Seal as well. Search your library for a card, put it on top of your deck. You lose 2 life. Vampiric Tutor, but at sorcery speed.
-2 life. Boop boop.
He does lose 2 life, but at this point, it doesn't matter. We're going to activate Scroll Rack. Let us go back to the 4-player cameras. Breath of Threat might have a thing. Might have a action to take.
What will he do?
So we're going to hopefully try to get that win here, Mr. LV. Recount. We're going to check our graveyards here. Kaon's going to double see exactly what's going on. Scroll Rack. We're going to put 4 back on top and draw 4. Or draw 4 and then swap out 4 cards from our hand. Game Effect and Demonic Consultation are both in the graveyard, as Kahan says. So perhaps there's something else. Yogg's Will, says Kahan. Underworld Breach as well, he might have still. He does. Do Force of Negation right now. Fierce Guardianship happens. Unfortunately, he did have that exiled and able to cast, so he's going to target and counter the Force of Negation. So we're going to Imperial Seal. He had the protection, and he's able to go out. Ooh. He finds his card here. Use a Fierce Guardianship to counter it. So he's hopefully trying to grab a Yogg's Will, they say. That way he can just cast out the stuff. No strings attached other than things go into exile. He might have... Does he have enough mana to do both? It doesn't look like it. He only has the 3 mana for Yogg's Will. He needs to play 1 more, and that's pretty easy after drawing 11 cards. Plus an additional card off of his extra turn that he's going to choose. So he probably has everything set up here. Once again, we are going to go back to Mr. LV's camera. As those go to official exile here. There we are. And he goes to his final turn. Untap, upkeep, draw. He'll lose 1 from Manifold. He'll play the Gemstone Caverns. He'll play a Cabal Ritual. Cabal Ritual, add 3 mana. If he has Threshold, add 5, which I think he does have 7 cards in his graveyard, which means he reaches Threshold. Two and 1.
5 added.
Goes in Yawgmoth's Will until an end of turn. He can cast cards from his graveyard, but if a card goes into his graveyard, it goes into exile. As you see, Yawgmoth's will immediately go into exile as its ability resolved. For 2, Cabal Ritual at another 5. So going up to 7 mana. 8. 7. 7 mana. He's down to 2. Spent 3 for Yogg's Will. So he's at 7. He should be at... Okay, whatever. Either way, still 5. Beseech the Mirror. Bargaining the Mana Vault. And he needs to put that Mana Vault in exile. Okay, never mind. He does. He does. Okay. Making sure. I was about to go on over there. He gets the Thassa's Oracle. Thassa's Oracle ETB happens. He's going to then pay 1 black for Demonic Consultation. No responses. Brett also has no responses with a sigh.
Oh.
And Mr. LV gets round 3 and is moving on to the finals. We're only doing 4 rounds today.
That is crazy that he literally exiles half of his deck and still has that much juice to answer.
You know what happened? Wheel and pass.
Wheel and pass.
That's it. Unfortunately, that's just the rule of the game. You don't wheel, you don't pass.
Rule, don't wheel, don't pass.
Don't wheel and pass. If you wheel, you better win. Derek missed the correct target for Fluster. Unfortunately, I agree. He should have split the targets a little bit in order to waste out a little bit more mana and some ideas, right? Just to get more things out. He should have stopped Mr. LV's win. Kahan removing Kefka didn't make Kahan win, so he would have just been like, all right, I'll just try to go for a different way and try to dig for something to stop Brett.
Yep.
But I mean, I understand that Derek was like hoping, but he in a little bit of a spite, I guess, against Kahan, I suppose, but Mr. LV was threatening win that time and definitely should have targeted. Derek definitely should have targeted a little bit, split up the Storm's targets. If anything, you split it up into 2 onto Mr. LV's Jessica's Will, 2 onto Kahan, and make Kahan spend that mana in order to keep his thing.
Oh yeah.
Right? It's like, hey, if you want to keep, if I want to keep my commander, right? You want to keep your mana, let me counter this, right? If you don't counter it, then you're going to be manaless.
Some correct politicking, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. It's definitely something better, but all good. As Mr. LV, after a Tainted Pact, just fires it off into something nice and big.
Very impressive win off the back foot. Mr. LV recovers.
Heck yeah.
Takes home to win.
All right. We'll see you guys in the finals of CDH Thursdays. We're Natural 20. My name is Sean, and as always, with me,
Jeremy.
We'll see you guys next round.
Stay tuned.
Oh boy. Oh boy. It's
my gosh.
time for Thursday night finals. Mr. LV, Brett the Threat, Cedh back in it. And unfortunately, Derek the Machine knocked out and replaced with Matt the Mysterious. Arkham Dagson Mono Blue. What is with this Arkham Dagson rise?
Freaking artifacts, man.
Yep, more freaking artifacts.
You want to start the predictions?
Oh, yes. Let us start the predictions. You guys have 10 minutes. Go to predict who's going to win. Mr. LV, who won last game after a Tainted Pact, exiling almost all of his library.
I think Matt the Mysterious is going to take it home. I think we're going to see another Arkham Dagson dub.
Arkham Dagson dub. Okay, that's Matt Mysterious trying to get there. Brett the Threat here again with Narset, Enlightened Master, extra turns, and fun stuff. Cedh the Slayer on that Rogsai kick, and Matt the Mysterious on Arkham Dagson Mono Blue. Artifacts and other fun stuff. Well, I mean, Mr. LV won last round. Brett the Threat tried to jam it, as we saw, but unfortunately he got counterspelled. Cedh was unfortunately caught in the crosshairs of a mistargeted counterspell.
Yes.
Cedh
was not happy.
And then Matt the Mysterious.
Freaking smelly.
You smelly. But Matt the Mysterious is last here coming in, showing that he's been doing pretty all right throughout this whole play. Mr. LV is the only one that has gone 15 points, gone undefeated. Brett the Threat 10, Cedh and Matt Black also 10. All of them 2 and 1. Derek the Machine, unfortunately, just lost the wrong game. The wrong game. All right. All right. So it seems like everyone's all set and ready to go. Good luck to our players. Mr. LV is going to be starting us off with, let us see, play a land and then play a Mana Rock and then play Rograk? We're going to be fetching up our Underground Sea, most likely. Blue and black. There it is. So it looks like they are splitting the pot here. They are winning for bragging rights. We haven't seen a no nickname player here. Is this the cut? This is the cut. This is our top 4.
Yep.
Our top 4.
Final round of the night.
Mr. LV is the only one who has gone undefeated in this pod. We play out a Mystic Remora. Mystic Remora.
Welcome to top 4.
And immediately we get a Poop Fish. Camille of upkeep 1. You have to pay 1 for, at the beginning of upkeep, put an age counter, and then you have to pay 1 for each age counter, or you sacrifice it. Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, you may draw a card unless that player pays 4.
1,000 points on Matt the Mysterious.
Ooh, incumbent. All right, all right. We'll see. Brett the Threat just playing a Surveil land, playing Catacombs, and putting out Roger.
It's actually 10 points. You know what? I'm going to put 500 on my boy, Cedh.
500 on Cedh.
I might be reading the wrong bet. Never mind.
Play out an island and pass the turn over to Mr. LV. Luckily, this is a pretty turbo pod here. Brett's the only one that's probably going to go the slowest. Then Arkham Dagson's also pretty slow until it ramps out of control with these artifacts and rocks. Dark Ritual. For 1 black mana, add 3 black mana to your mana pool. Necro Dominance.
Reset the better to it. Is the channel point redemption, is it glitching out.
Doesn't look like it.
Huh.
You can re-add in more if you want. Necrodominance is out here. 3 mana, skip your draw. Beginning of your end step, you may pay any amount of life if you do draw that many cards. Maximum hand size is 5. If a card or token would be put into your graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. Bit of a Necropotence, but slightly different. Alright, pay 10 life and then go to cleanup, discard down to 5.
Woo.
A little harsher than our lovely Necropotence.
Strong start by Mr. LV. Won't let you bet. Let's restart that real quick. Sorry about that, Sean.
Yeah, I can do that. Delete.
Yeah, delete and return.
Delete and return. Start prediction. We have the finals?
Grand finals.
All right.
Oh, do the other grand finals, see if it's saved. Nope. We'll do like a 5-minute timer on this.
It was 5 minutes last time. All good.
Red the Threat, Kaon the Slayer, Matt the Mysterious.
All right, here you guys. Oh, 5 minutes.
Hopefully that works.
We're going to discard a lot of stuff. Mnemonic Betrayal. Anemone. There you guys go. All right, restart in the bet. Turn y'all channel points and restart. Judge Alexander, what's Judge Alexander's thoughts? You know, do we have a celebrity thinking of
gonna take on that dub?
Celebrity route? Celebrity vote? I dropped the freaking thing. Yeah. All right. Anyways, back to it. Mana Volt onto the battlefield. Must need a crisp high 5. True, he does need a crisp high 5. You can get it to him after the game. Yeah. But right now he's beaming in, making sure everyone stays on task. Game stays flowing. Gonna fetch for an Underground Sea and a Vamp Tutor. Gonna look through our library and find a card to put it on top, paying and lose 2 life.
For some reason I can't put my bet in. I'm not gonna sweat it. I was gonna put in a grand, but the others telling me no. Tell me no.
I'm telling you no. You don't have a grand, don't you?
I have like 10.5 thousand, I think, left.
10.5. Okay.
I put like 6 grand on James that one night, and he kind of let me down. We don't talk about it.
Yeah. We'll ignore it. We'll ignore it for now. That is a Mox Amber serialized. Judge Alexander, tell us what number that serialized Mox Amber is, because we gotta know.
Only number.
All right, we got our second island into a Mana Vault.
Okay. 2 of the same Mana Vaults?
Yep, copying Brett's play here. Orcish Bowmaster.
Orcish Bowmaster.
Edge the battlefield, or whenever an opponent draws a card, except for the first one they draw each turn, deal 1 damage to any target, then amass what works 1. Really good. Ooh, that is a Deadly Rollick.
Ooh.
Control your commander. You may pay no mana to cast it. Exile target creature. We're gonna put our Orc army out here. Swan Song stopping the Deadly Rollick. So, ETB, we're going to deal 1 damage to the Roger.
Burb.
Oh, actually, looks like we're just going to hit for 1.
Burb. Burb.
Matt doesn't know what Beyblade is. He's like, is that the top thing? And I'm like, oh, my child. That's my childhood, Matt.
We host Beyblades on Sundays. You ever want to rip some tops? Let her rip.
Matt showing his unk status.
Rip some tops with us every Sunday afternoon.
Heck yeah. So fun. A lot of really cool, very, very cool community as well.
We gotta get Matt a Beyblade, a Japanese import Beyblade.
Alexander showing him the arena.
The arenas, yeah.
Because the arena is like stored in the stream room. There goes the
extra lethality on the new Beyblades. Metal pieces, teeth that make it go spin faster.
Mr. Gamora is sacked. Mr. LV, what's your turn? You drew a lot of cards.
You said we should get into Pogs.
Oh my god. Paradise Mantle. Enchanted. Equipped creature has tap, add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool, and equip it for 1. We love Cheerios. Play out a City of Traders, taps for 2, but if he plays another land, he has to sacrifice it.
So what Alex said was, I'm kidding. Gambas are done.
Alright.
Jamba Dambas.
We have a bird on the field. Mr. LV, what do you want to do? You have Necro Dominance, or Necro, yeah, you have Necro Dominance as well. I'm going to cast out a Grim Monolith.
That's mana.
Got 3 colors and mana pool. 1 to attach the bird. Now the bird can tap for any color. And a Ristic Study to replace the fish. Looks like this isn't turbo Rogsai. This is mid-range Rogsai. Interesting. Whenever player casts a spell, you draw a card unless they pay 1. And we got a Vampire Tutor as well.
What are these colors on Kahan's cards? Are they lightsabers?
I think so. I think they're like lightsabers or something. Not sure.
I'm not sure either. I just see colorful lines on the cards.
See colorful lines just pointing.
Colorful line. It looks like lightsaber.
It looked pretty.
Samuel L. Jackson, Orcish Bowmaster.
All right, Necro Dominance comes in, hitting for 1.
How's he have two of the same card? That's crazy.
What? All right, we go over to Brett's turn.
That's what they do. Land. Yeah.
Play a wheel and pass. That'd be so funny.
Wheel and pass. Kaon
Wheel
wins.
pass. Kaon wins.
The Slayer gonna slay, dog. You know what sounds really good right now? Korean barbecue, man.
Korean barbecue always sounds good.
Dude, if I could literally go to a food place and get a bowl of rice with cooked bulgogi over the top with onion, I would spend so much money. I would spend so much money. I would eat like 4 bowls.
Mox Opal out in the field. Versus Trigger not being paid. Got a Grim Monolith as well. Looks like we have all enough for a turn 3 Narset. Shelby's not gonna is gonna keep drawing from the Ristic study. It's like Mr. Shelby actually didn't draw because of that Orcish Bowmaster on the field. Orcish Bowmaster can't even target the Narset. That hexproof is just stopping all of this removal. We need just a straight up board wipe in order to get rid of that Narset.
Oh yeah.
Or an Edict. Let's run Edicts
again. Can you say that?
Edicts are instants that you target your opponent, or sorceries that you target your opponent and you make them sacrifice a creature. And if they only have one creature, they have to sacrifice that one creature. Gets around hexproof, gets around indestructible, ward.
Okay, a little counter. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Ristic study.
Ristic. One at Mr. LB. Fortunately, playing Rogsai, you care about your life total, especially with that Mecro Dominance. Got a Spell Skite out on this. Spell Skite. Pay 2 life or a blue to change a target of target spell or ability to Spell Skite.
Very nice. What a nice card.
Yeah, just protects everything, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure that if anything's getting targeted at first, make sure it targets Spellskite. Mr. LV is still thinking about probably what to discard to Necro Dominance. A little bit of a mid-range hell going on. As Ristic Study on both sides of the field is currently just slowing things down. But we have to make sure that we get a response to Brett. Because that Narset, even though Brett says I've whiffed on every single first swing, trying to prime everyone to think that he'll whiff again. Mr. LV, yep. Takes down that damage with the Orchestra Master. Floating more mana. That mana vault. Ad nauseum.
Ooh. Things are getting spicy. 22 health Adnas, man.
21 health.
21 health
Because
Adnas.
Matt is going to be drawing from that Ristic Study. He knows that all those Orchestra Masters are going to be going to Mr. LV. All right. On top of that, we're going to Tainted Pact.
Ooh.
All right. Ristic Sitters on the stack. Active, non-active. Tainted Pact on the stack. Alright, we're just putting in some cards, some placeholders for the Ristic Study triggers. As we are showing the stack. Ristic triggers. Mr. LV's not going to draw, and that is... Mr. LV does take the damage. Okay, we're on Tainted Pact here. Heihan's going to be starting to flip here, maybe. All right, we're going to start Tainted. Mindbreak Trap. Well, that's it. That's all we need. The second spell, though, so he might have to keep going. Oh, unfortunate. That would have been good. All right, he keeps on going. Mox Opal, Born Upon a Wind, Flusterstorm, Land, Deflecting Swat. Nope. Land, Demonic Consultation, Chrome Star, Wheel of Fortune, Land, Paradise Mantle, Red Elemental Blast, Tutor, Daze, or Diabolic Content. Daze, Ristic Study, Land, an offer you can't refuse, Pact of Negation, Land, Brain Freeze, Mystic Remora, Land, Mystic Tutor, Berkey, Demonic Tutor, Defense Grid, Otawara, Adnaz, Hexing, Squelcher, Springleaf Drum, Land, Ragavan, Swan Song, Cabal Ritual, Time Twister, Dark Ritual, Ancient Tomb, Pyroblast. That's a crap. Grim Monolith, Rite of Flame, City of Brass, Wishclaw Talisman. Oh my word. Necropotence, Force of Will. He has to keep going. Underworld Breach, Yawgmoth's Will, Mana Vault, Last Chance, or Warrior's Oath, City of Traders, Felwar Stone, Arcane Signet, Thassa's Oracle, Beach Siege Mirror, Necrodominance, Lotus Petal, Lion's Eye Diamond, Mnemonic Betrayal, Simeon, Rain of Phil, Soul Ring, Deadly Rollick, Land, Imperial Seal, Mana Confluence, Gitaxian Pro, Valley Flood Caller, Starting Town, Jeska's Will. We're looking at the entire deck list. Praetor's Grasp, Land, Mental Misstep, Land, Flare of Duplication. 4 cards left. We're Flare of Duplicationing. Oh, man. There's 4 cards left in his graveyard. I have named out every single card that he has in his deck. Hoi.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. Layer of Duplication. Alternative cost, sacrificing. Greed is brutal. I mean, he tried to go for the Fierce Guardianship, but it's those last couple of cards, so he's just gonna flare the Adnaz. Let him draw his last 4. Be chill, he says. Kahan says, be chill.
Oh.
Yeah, the greed. Unfortunate. Tried to go for it.
How did we end up here, Kahan?
Oh, yeah. No. Player of Duplication, Adnaz, we're good. Fierce Guardianship, 3 damage. Snap. Starting Command Tower and a Windfall at the end. And he's done. He doesn't even do anything because the Fierce Guardianship. The Fierce Guardianship needs the commander out. He can't cast it. He just did it for the fun of the game.
Kahan is dead.
Yeah, Kahan cannot scoop, so he's just gonna be. He's gonna go throughout the entire thing and then draw an empty deck. All right, let us start, Mr. LV. Pact and Negation, Force of Will, Demonic Tutor, Cabal Ritual, or Culling the Weak. I can't tell what that one is. Each player chooses a no. I'm not sure. Oof. I can't tell what that is. I think it's a risk. No, it's not risk study. It's a little too high for the board. It's a Daze and a Wheel of Misfortune is what the other cards are. That was a pretty harsh beginning there. We flipped through Warrior's Oath.
Ooh.
He can't go any further. He's at only 3 life. We're just Adnaz and pass. We couldn't even go too deep. Unfortunate. Everyone's just killing, just dying. Everyone is draining their own life till it hits 0. What do they call it on TikTok? Unaliving yourself?
I don't know. I'm just too hip. I'm not that hip.
You're not that hip. Oh, he goes
1.
even down to 1 for a Final Fortune. One life, Mr. LV, just flip it. Flip it, baby. Flip it, go. Kahan went until he was empty. Kahan, oops. You don't have the red. Oops. Unfortunate. Lotus Petal, he flips it. He can Final Fortune. He flips it to the Lotus Petal so he can Final Fortune. That's crazy. That's crazy. Unfortunately, he does die on his extra turn because of Mana Bolt. Mana Bolt deals 1 damage to him in his draw step. Chaos says, I won't kill you with Bowmaster. I'll let you go for it. Oh, no. Taste it, wrong side. Flips it to the Lotus Petal. Just so he can get the other red for the final fortune.
Ooh.
So good. So good. Does he go again? Is he contemplating on whether he wants to flip another card? I hope he's not. Don't be thinking about that. Just win. Mr. LV is thinking about ripping the card. Getting another rip here. Does he get the out? Does he have the win? I don't think so. I think he just did it for the sake of doing it. Alright, he's gonna give it up right there. Yeah, he can't go any deeper. Stopping at the pedal. That's crazy. All right. Mr. LV, you have the world at your fingertips, yet it is only at the edge of a cliff with 1 life. Force of Will back up as well, and Daze in his hand. That Lotus Petal hitting the field. I mean, Kahan said, nah, I'll let you have it. Pulling the weak as well. Very awkward pile, says Judge Alexander. It's a interesting set for an Adnaz pile. Lotus Petal hit the field, casting it. Trigger on Ristic Study. Brett says, if you're just going to let him alive and let him draw cards, that's not fair to him. Chaos said we're splitting anyway. It doesn't matter. We're splitting anyway. Not fair to who? So it's up to Brett. I'm gonna play a spell, and then Matt draws, and then Kaon's like, and then it's up to me.
So you understand? You're both dead already. One to Matt's face. Low integrity pod law. Nah. It's integrity. Kahan's chill, and they've already split the pot. This is purely for fun and for content. They're here for the fun of it. Brett here is the one who's a little like, that's not fair to me. All right, phase 1. Stop it. What the Brett has me baffled.
Brett.
Like, yeah, you know what? What do you instead?
What the Brett? Yeah, Kaon's gonna say, I'm gonna make you if I kill him. He's at 1 life. Dude, your face. Kaon is just here, just to see, just to witness.
This
He's here for witnessing.
This is such a petty
Brett,
night. This is such a salty night.
Such a salty night. Brett is like, if he keeps playing cards, Matt's just gonna draw cards. And Gad's like, if I let him live, right? If I kill him, I king make you as you go to your turn, and you just Narset swing, right? Brett's argument is that you're king making Matt because you're making him draw a whole bunch of cards from Mr. LV trying to win the game. But to be fair,
He says 2 on.
2 on Brett.
He's furious. Oh, dude, Brett is seething. The rage bait from Kaon right now is superb.
The rage bait from Kaon. Kaon deserves it from last round. You know, he was trying to actually like progress the game instead of having someone just win, and he tried to like get some less cards in his hand. And
also,
also,
like, you want some more cards, man?
You want more cards?
Brett's like, stop!
Stop it! Stop it! Triggered. I mean, all these risk studies do be triggering. Like I said, they have already split. So this game is purely from fun. This game is purely for this for the integrity of the tournament. And Matt wins. My dice come way up. True. Nah, they wouldn't scoop for an already split game. They just Kahan has also said like I'm not scooping. They've already agreed that they are not scooping for the last game. They're just gonna play it out. I mean, you can't stop them per se, but it'll definitely be a feels bad. It's only 11:45. Pretty spicy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he moved over to Brett's turn. Brett untaps. Move to combat. Brett swings at Mr. LV with Narset. And enter the infinite with Bowmaster. Narset trigger on the stab. Bowmaster! We got Mr. LV with the Bowmaster too.
Do it.
What are you gonna target, Mr. LV? What are you gonna target? You can block the Narset. You can block it. Cast is good. Oh, Matt's gonna draw.
Oh, Brett
Kahan.
sees further as Matt draws another card.
Kahan, you have a Bowmaster trigger. And it hits Brett. I mean, that's how you win games. Is, you know, when someone goes on tilt, you know, they're off their game.
Big chilling right now.
Matt is
just
like
happy to be here. He's not doing nothing.
Judge Alexander, you have to show like let me know how big is the smile on Matt's face right now. Like just witnessing all this happen. Oh, that's some extra turns. He's gonna win. That's crazy. Oh, he flipped a capture of Jingzhou, a mystical tutor, top deck manipulation, and a Jace, top deck manipulation, and a ancient tomb. He might have counter spells, Brett says. Brother, you have 3. Kurt used to play a lot of that. That's why I called him the villain. It's because he just kept on winning with it. Capture of Jingzhou. Paying for 1 for each of these. His Narset is practically just says you may pay 1 instead right now. Mystical tutor. Oh, beginning your draw step, you take damage, but because of Necrodominus saying you skip your draw step, you don't actually go into your draw step, therefore he doesn't take the damage from Anyways, we're gonna go to extra turn.
That's so smart. Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
We're playing a land. Alright, Narset. We're gonna 0 Jace, draw 3, put 2 on top. I wonder what we're putting on top. Draw 3. We're gonna just deal 3 to Brett. Get Bowmaster. True. Probably, I'm assuming, we swing with Narset. Extra turn.
Yep.
That's all the deck is filled with is top deck manipulation and extra turn spells. Oh, what a very, very funny little commander that we have here. There we go. Tracking Jace's loyalty. 3. Move into combat. Narset. 3. Gregor. Flipping over. Wonder if we get an extra turn. No extra turn spells. How did he not Mystical Tutor for an extra turn spell? Interesting. Unfortunately, he does not get his extra turn. We're going to move back over here. Mr. LV is knocked out. He did get knocked out. Ristic Study gets blown up. Matt the Mysterious paying for it. Paying for Ristic Study as it's gone. On the Slayer just chilling. Watching. Chilling. He scooped right because he had a Boomaster too. Yep. Pass the turn over to Kahan. Untap. Upkeep. What are we gonna do, Kahan? Alright, he's just gonna... he draws and loses the game. Now it's a Matt the Mysterious. Bop, 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 bop. Right, is the closest to still getting it. Mr. LV dipping out of here. It was a good show for Mr. LV. He tried. He played to his outs and he did his best.
Shout out Mr. LV. Thanks for coming to play.
Heck yeah! And also Kahan, very funny, very entertaining man. Great deck, great looking deck too with that.
Yeah, I'm that Orcish Bowmaster, Brett.
Matt the Mysterious as well coming on in, playing a Soul Ring. Moving to clean up. And there we go. Have Judge Alexander's lovely hands on screen as well. Ooh, Mannequin! From Tempest. 1 mana, 2-year mana pool. 2 mana, 1/1 mana dork. rapid hybridization. Trying to target Narset with it, unfortunately. Short target creature, he can't target it, but he can't cast it because he can't target it. So he... Brett saying there is a legal target. Panic he was like, no, I was kidding. He'll resolve it. Taking the man, taking the 3, get a 3/3 to the field. Now we have a lizard. Only real way to stop the Narset is having a big enough creature to block.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or a board wipe. Or a counterspell and countering it all together, but...
Dude, Pog U, Pog W, Pog Champion.
Alright, untap, upkeep, draw, lose a life. Jace 0, draw 3, put 2 back on top. Two on top, Narset swing. Block with One Ring, Beacon of Tomorrow, Soul Ring, and Mox Diamond. Pretty spicy. Play every land.
I'm saving this.
Saving the spots, this Kaon. Speaking of tomorrows, we're going to take an extra turn after this. Play the One Ring and the Soul Ring. The One Ring trigger, since he did cast it technically, he does get that protection. Draw a card from One Ring. Untap the Grim Monolith. Move to extra turn. Untap. Upkeep. And we're going to pay for Mana Vault. We untap the Mana Vault. No longer dealing damage. We're going to lose 1 life from the One Ring, though. Off for turn. Draw 2 cards. Not the Golden Girls, man.
Not the girls. No, not the Golden Girls.
Zero Jace, look at top. Draw 3, put 2 back on top. Or Brainstorm. Three and Matt. He takes. Overpowering Attack, Eldrazi Conscription, Lotus Petal, and Talisman of Progress. Yeah. Alright, there we go.
Brett the Thread!
Brett the Thread gets it with that Eldrazi Conscription and some damage.
Woo!
Oh, what a salty day today, but it was fun watching all these games.
CDH Thursday in the books.
And we got some fun games that we're leaving on a good time here. Choose outcome. Brett the Threat gets it. Alrighty. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Again, we are Natural 20 Games. We are a local game store located off of Sunset Green Valley in wonderful Las Vegas, Nevada.
Come buy cards.
Come buy
Come play
cards.
games.
Come to our website if you are out of state. We do ship to the continental United States. Natural20gaming.com. Check out in the stream description to buy some cards. We also got Facebook to show all of our events that we have going on weekly, of course. Good night, gang. Good night. Thank you guys so much again for showing on up.
Always a pleasure to be doing this for you guys every week.
Absolutely. I'm your humble commentator, Sean, and with me as always,
Jeremy.
Thank you guys so much for watching, and have a good night.
See you tomorrow for Pokemon.
Ooh, Pokemon.